gamers. Frankerface Z broke on Twitch, so my layout's a little weird. On my dashboard, at least. Where was that thing? Banato. Must be a prim. They are the drills that will pierce the heavens. Alright, what's your gimmick? So it just gets maybe an extra point on the counter when used by Caliban specifically. Good to know. That explains why the Riven disposition is so high. Mediocre stats. Yep. Puncture weapon. The fact this thing is not used is no surprise. Howdy, Boodle. Oh my goodness, the text is so small! Yeah, in case you missed it, Frankerface Z, which is the Twitch plugin that I used for years, it broke yesterday. I don't know what happened, and I can't really do anything about it at this moment. Which really sucks because I've said it many times before, but Meow's eyesight isn't exactly the best. And so I use its features to increase the size of everything so that I can actually see it without straining. And don't really have time to fiddle with it because the donk seed starts in 20 minutes. Anyway. Steel. Where's your point? This thing is going in a bin as soon as I'm done with it, so I ain't gonna really bother. Alright, high puncture. Any puncture support? Well, about critical? Trying this looking a bit nice. Where's the skin fight? That it is sad how small that is on my monitor. There we go. Well, Fred Barrett, thank you for the resub. It's much appreciated. And howdy howdy. How art thou today? The DKC seed will be alive soon. We're just messing around in Warframe in the meantime. Speaking of, I should check on it. Waiting on the seed. It is currently generating. So, how is your Sunday treating you? Oh, the seed is live. Seed. What do I want to color this thing? Downloaded. Snip. And paste. And double check to make sure the seed is correct. It looks like it.
Okay. Donkey Kong.
Buying swinging. That's an extra free check to start. Shouldn't be charged. Alright, ready.
Donkey Kong.
Sephiroth fly. They're also ridiculously close to health 3. And Inaru is the last tree we have left to finish. And we're almost done. Still a few million affinity. But that shall be achieved over like a week's playtime. Maybe a week and a half. Then we'll go back to Naramon and never look back. Why am I at the house cycle? Let's do a quick capture.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them. Watch out. I'm detecting more fishes nearby. You have a magic relic. Fisher, defend yourself and use water to open guns. The current enemies are tracking down. Collect it to open the portal. We're going to need more reactive if you want to open the relic.
Go, Spira Prime! I believe in you!
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Do not let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly. Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno.
You know what meal I had for breakfast? A sausage and egg bagel with onion and chive cream cheese. It was good. Monkey's blocking screen? Oh. I thought it was the other way around. Where's the juice? choices astound me. What do you need for me?
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Donkey Kong.
Well, we can do our mastery, but we won't do that. Sure. We'll have her do one more run. I've also got meatballs in the crock pot. A very tasty food.
Must find, capture, and extract our target. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. Fissure. Defend yourself and use reactors.
That's the stuff.
The enemies are dropping reactors. Keep fighting. Look for more reactors. Target located. Bring them in. We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down.
Run away from me. Gotta hit you with my knives. What do you mean they're worthless? The only reason I collect them is because of the prime. Also, I need to
Mission
max out everything for mastery rank.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
It's been probably years since I've had
Stay focused.
anyways,
There's a
since I've had bagel sandwiches like that.
excellent work, Tenno.
I struggle to call it homemade because the bagels are out of a package. The sausage is out of a tube. And of course I did not lay the eggs. But
Donkey Kong.
probably going to leave Warframe idling in the background so I can nab that Forma later. Move the window over. One more person needs to ready up.
Donkey Kong.
Let me think of things. That is quite a name. Everyone's ready. Get my socks. Ah! So I think it's the DK Isles soundtrack that is what keeps getting claimed. I don't know why. I've been sucked. All right. I think everyone's ready. Everything looks ship-shape. Oh, there we go. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Nothing. Don't. No. I might look into some soundtrack packs.
Okay.
In part to counteract the whole. Why is this sky dark? Does the skybox not load? I have no idea how that would happen. Very nice. Shit, we got in here. Use the banana.
Okay.
The fungi forest. Yeah, there's red names here. Because we ain't got no coins yet. May as well grab them. Yeah, what you got for me, parrot? Disappointing. I always look forward to this, so when it has nothing, it makes me almost sad, yeah. But dims the brakes. Peanuts? I mean spring. Your mother. I don't have guitar though, so guess I don't have to go in there yet. Oh, I get smile. What you got? Winnie Galleon, Donkey Kong. Okay. Can't remember if there was anything I could do in here. Now brain a little crusty. Like a French baguette. Thank you, Jenny. Here's another reason why I'm like, come on, man. A lot of the time, things in this level are just a waste of time. Why is this locked tonight only? No one knows. Only a few things make sense. Like the owl, and I guess the spider. I don't remember if Chimpy Charge can push these. They cannot. And we do not have projectiles, either one. Which means, check out the shroom. Think you got anything nice for me? Absolutely not. Okay. Rough start, rough start. Hoo-ha, Chonky Kong! Get belched upon. Just another blueprint. No! What? No! Goodness. Come on, son, I just can't see it. I don't normally have this much trouble. "7.5 minutes until that form is done cooking." Like another 3 hours until the meatballs are done cooking. Barrel throwing, yes, nice. Nice, nice. We do not have pineapple launcher, so we shall not enter the room that locks you in there for 60 seconds if you don't have one. Money! So, the final three are going to be Chunky, Diddy, and Lanky, from what I understand. Which I am all for. I'd say something like, oh yes, I really like those phases, but the thing is, I like all the phases except for Tiny's. Tiny's phase is Stinky Poo Poo. Okay, let's try that again, shall we? 1 coins. This is another thing, it's like, why does this have a time gate? And you might think, oh well, you're intended to fall down there that way. Because most people aren't going to do this. Until I answer you this. And why is there a rocket barrel somewhere around here? Over there. Like that way. You can't see it because it's not rendered, but there's a mushroom over there. Now this... oh, okay. You can do this without, you don't get to use, Tank Anywhere with the normal game, so you have to go that way, right? But, like, as you just saw, again, you can just drop down. The time mechanic does not need to exist.
Okay.
The other level that I don't really care to play, but it's when we gotta do to get Donkey. Ha! Janky Kings! Oh Boy, a banana medal. At least I'm happy. 3 minutes until that form is done. 5-door ship is on path to key 7. Okay. And Chunky's final phase. Then that means it's either going to be Gorilla Gun, Funky Chunky, or Primate Punch. Oh, what? That was weird. It was frozen for a bit. Not frozen, but like, it wasn't accepting my inputs. By the way, today's coffee is Electric Unicorn. From Bones. Again, not sponsored, but I would gladly take it. Pikachu. GB. G standing for Gurple. Oh, Gurple and I'm just going down here to collect the bananas. If it is Primate Punch, and if we can find swimming, or diving, I guess. What's going on outside? Anyway. If we can find diving, we might be able to get Primate Punch and clear that ship in this level. In this go, that is. Well, I'm being slammed. Slime. This guy was supposed to be purple, but red. Janky King! Yeah! We got the Bongo Blast with them, but we don't have any other power. Boy, we can go in here. Is a dirt patch and disappointment. Mentioned before, and I'll mention it again. This basically is like an evolution of the tiny tower thing that's on top of Lump's Fortress in Mario 64. It's like that idea, but more interesting and extended. Oh, the form is done. Would you like to build a forma? Yes, I would. And minimize that. We gotta stock up on them formas in preparation for all them Coda weapons being added next week, I believe it was. Yeah, thinking. Hey yo, look out down below. Here comes Banana Slammer. Ooh ah. Banana Slammer. He is getting all the loot. It's okay though, he gives me a health on him exploding himself, so... Honestly, the only way that they are lethal is if you are literally on your last hit. Oh. Sometimes they have teleporters that have no real reason to exist. Like 3 and 1 being so close to each other. Because they lead to the same room, like 2 feet apart each. It's like, geez, thanks. Bongos is on the path to Q7 and financial defense. Then that's the bongo thing for DK. We need Tiny. But we do not have peanut poppers, so we can't even get into there. Anyways, much less swim into the required tree. Howdy, Nico Sparks, how art thou today?
Okay.
Wait a second. What can we do? What am I missing? Oh. I know one. Pretty okay. How about... I am a little bit sleepy, but... okay. I slept better last night than I have the past few nights. Not the best sleep, but better sleep.
Welcome to bonus day.
Squish and bugs. I had a sausage and egg bagel this morning, so makes me pretty happy. Coconut gun. Can use that right away. Not like I had anything else I could possibly do, but... Oh! Tringle trample. Here's the sticky wicket. Do we go back to Fungi Forest, or do we continue Gloomy Galleon? I want to say Fungi Forest, because we do not yet have diving. Wasn't this one, is the other one. Sorry, I was absent-minded. Oh, milk. Big butt bash. Yeah. Y'all like big butts, don't you, chat? Coconut gun. That's enough to get into the bonus room. Oh, just melons. E5 gets us Crystal Caves and Creepy Castle. So we have access to 2 more hub areas. We don't know if we can enter the levels yet, though, because the way Rando works. I can't even enter. It's just a gip. I relate. I can't see a thing. Ah! Well, that was weird.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Banang. Weird. Speaking of fairies. Oh wow, a melon! What do you mean that didn't count? The Banana Fairy Queen likes pictures of big melons. Especially blue ones. Okay, what else can we do? We'll be able to open it, but we can raise the winch. Yeah, just a beep. I don't know what's on the boxes, if there's like supposed to be like a bomb or something. They always look like spiders to me. Apparently I'm not the only one to observe that DK, they didn't really know what to do with them in the game. Where he just... his interactions to the world are isolated from the others, and they're also very simplistic. the barrels that do things with Kongs. Like Chunky, he gets to become giant. Lanky, he gets faster. And Tiny becomes, well, tiny. And what does DK get? He's invincible. He doesn't get a head bash, he doesn't get anything special. Like, he's the only one that can access the Baboon Blast minigames. But, like, everyone can use a barrel cannon. It's just arbitrarily he's the only one allowed to touch them in this game. Specifically the ones from the... Oh, did I already get his nanometal check? Okay, the game didn't want me to go up there.
Okay.
Trying to think of what to do. Let's go to Crystal Cave's entry. And it's vanilla Crystal Caves. How about that? Lobby barrel. Rand. I'm up here. Cooking that gun. Pour me the rest of my coffee. I don't have bombing ammo actually available. I can just collect it and look at it. Much like a trading card. That's the gamble. Dong, dong, dong. Can't turn invisible. I can at least look what's in here. If it looks like something important, then we'll have to come back. What we got? Nothing important. No, there's an invisible wall. I can't collect the bananas. 20 juicy bananas. Oh well. For some reason, the African/Jamaican or whatever, I don't remember, tale of a Nazi comes to mind. The Nazi ate the buttons up, the buttons up, the buttons up. I'll never forget that day from elementary school. Especially since I am quite the mythology nut. I even have an honors in mythology with my college degree. Cum laude. Bongos gets DK a lot of his stuff in this level. Imagine if you were colorblind. The spousal would be held to some degree. Another banana, but we do need 64 jibs by the end of the day. So. I bet you I could easily make it into the bonus barrel, at least, with DK. It'd just need a bit more lag and approach at the right angle. Strange case of lag helping you break the game in a way that benefits yourself. Usually. There was that one time I just clipped through the roof of the giant mushroom. Just Gibbs. Man, the game is starving me for upgrades. I would like to know more African myths, though. I don't know so few. Boy, do I have myths I could tell you. of questionable quality. I do have to tell you though, if you see someone talking about mythology on like Twitter or whatnot, and they try to spin it to some narrative of their own choosing, be careful, because that's not always the case. Like people trying to spin Persephone as some bad boss bitch, she really isn't. But when people say that Zeus is basically motivated entirely by his pants, that's actually true. The rare coin, oh boy! Okay. This P2 is in G-Flow lanes. Usually when it says something is on the path to X, it always seems like it's always the item itself. This is just in my mind. Off the barrel? Peanut Bumpkins, even better.
Looky here, look what I got. Don't think I won't let Diddy drop. Hold it now, hold it right there. You wouldn't drop.
Howdy, Trip. How you doing today?
Reasonable rating, derangable disrespect. You what? You trade like a swapping shake. Wheel and deal, how the deal is a steal. Diddy for the coconut for Diddy. Don't do it, he's wrong, but I won't. I guarantee you see there's no Diddy for Diddy. No blubber, no blubber, no blubber, no blubber.
Wait a sec, what the heck? Let us make a trade. Give me my little button and we'll stop this escapade.
Diddy for the coconut for Diddy. I'm gonna come in 10 minutes up to you then.
Hello?
What's this?
Oh, I saw it. Where are you, yellow hacker? Where is it? And why isn't it here? Goodness. Something off with its flight pattern? Using the secret technique of hold Z and then the thing moves slower. Now, this is utter pain without a third melon. And it's already utter pain on its own! Can't even see what's inside. And unfortunately, we do not have Strong Kong. It's just a golden banana. So now we're out of here. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. It's Missouri. Oh, a blueprint. Enthusiasm in your voice is infectious. Well, I think that's about as good as we can do here, right?
Okay.
With peanut pumpkins, we have access to more of Gloomy Gallery. We still do not have diving, though. So, c'est la vie, c'est la mort. Memento Mori. If I had peanut pumpkins, I would too go. Really wouldn't know. This is why Diddy is a relatable character. Here's another warphead with no real purpose. This brings you back into that same area with Warphead 1 and 3. But it is so far out of the way of anything. Warphead 5 is... It's not useful as a shortcut, but it's required to get a donkey's Kasplat. So it's more like a unlockable? I don't know what you want to call it. It opens up a path that is required for one Kong to get one of their items. That's about it. Oh, we got a Gib. I suppose I'll take a free Gib. Well, free for the price of 4 coins. The game is starving me of things I don't know. shooter. Well, Linky's getting front-loaded here. We have the 5-door ship donkey entrance open for as soon as we can get diving. Another tiny. So we'll return when we have diving or tiny. Hey, it's James. Very nice. It's not really useful now, is it? Bananas over. This requires red. We don't hope you like R&B because he's almost done. That's right, he has one use in this entire game except for one or two mini games. And there he goes, never to be seen again. Well, that kind of blows. Fairy. It's a golden banana fairy. Your soul is mine. Remember when I said that they didn't know what to do with Chunky in this level, so they just put his bananas everywhere? I don't remember if there's a singular green banana in this level. If it is, it has to be in the, like, only Chunky sub-area. Potassium. Exactly. Potassium, potassium. Man. Foolish to explore Lama Temple. I'll take your word for it. I want to try something. Golden time. Who even needs that donkey? Jokes on me, I need a portable. I can't see what's inside of there. Wait. Can only Lanky slam these? I guess so. The mo you know. Today we learned. If you saw a spider that looked like that, what would you do? Neon purple eye. Pastel cyan skin. Or carapace, I guess. Ah, there are singular nans. Oh, a pearl. That's right, one of Chunky's golden bananas in this level is just for throwing the boulder that's sitting on top of this. Jump into the painting Mario 64 style. If only. Probably could with enough lag. Okay, so there are 10 singular nanas in this level, and the rest are just banana bunches and 3 balloons. Ribbit and peanut popper him to death. They're going. Oh, here's more singular names that I completely forgot about. No. Well, doesn't Jamil look silly? Talking shit about chunky gongs. Come on, man. The shops have nothing today. while we're here, may as well cash in our beeps. Boom, boom, boom. Give me like just again. No, you can't put anything in there, can we? Still don't have. And the reason why we can't do things in there is because we do not have the biggest booty around. The Japes hillside has nothing but blueprints! Come on. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's something important in there. What that would be, I don't know, because again, we need a bigger booty. Is that key too? The monkey. Horse, Lanky, attic shooting. Stooge. Boom. Malone. Igloo area is on the way to everything.
Okay.
I want to see what this is. Banana. It's the bean! Tiny found by Lanky and Junior Japes. Oh boy. That might be what was in that one area. Oh, almost. I want that bean. Come on, camera, work with me. The camera is half the challenge in this game. Other way then. Alright, one more try. Come on, man. Camera! Oh my goodness. If we had a pinch more lag, we probably could have. Alright, remember, Lamba Temple is Garbo. Use a blueprint, oh boy. So yeah, we don't need to worry about the barrel blast minigame. Unless we want to get like bananas, I guess. Gimme! Gimme that flask of milk! Calcium! Sniper-scope. Currency. Excellent death warp later. One second. There is. I'm getting all tangled up. I just need to remember one thing at a time. I'm probably thinking wrong. Yeah, I was thinking of another area. Anyway. Lens flare! Ba-bam! A flask of piss? Oh boy, my favorite beverage! this sup. Strong cone. Oh boy, now that rainbow coin I grabbed is in logic now. What do you mean they didn't know what to do with Chunky in this level either? Nonsense. Here's 25 bananas. Howdy Jade, how you doing today? Chilling with your kitty. Cute. Men fish feed day, week, feek. All the time. Going to eat. Have a good vor. This will take Nan. Going in there. Oh yeah, I know that. I had to do it to get here. Just laying on the ground, not really wanting to anything. Just there to waste time for people who want to 1% this cursed game. Donkey medals on the way of the horde, so we definitely want to collect the colored bananas with that. I don't think we've been missing any, but we do have 5 door temple. Can you please grasp the tree? Thank you. Alright, do you think that the color bananas for Donkey Kong is going to be lanky? No. Nah! Cunts on it. We almost did it. If we just didn't chicken out and move, we would have had it. Anyways. Alright. You know what? I'm going to run an ad break, and I'm also going to put up a prediction. I'll let people vote for it, because I need to use the can. Prediction. Well, DK's color bananas and Aztec be lanky. Yes. No. Give everyone... I can't choose 3 minutes, so 5. Got it. Alright, prediction has started. Ad break now. One memento, almost back. Always remember to bio break before your bio breaks. Alright. Let's see how the gamba pays off, shall we? There's no regular bananas in here? Gonna have to wait for the results. Just a teeny bit longer. I still can't believe at one time I dodged that shot. It was astounding. And if you would ask me to do it again, I'd say I probably can't. Not intentionally, at least. Yeah, we already know something important is out there. I'm pretty sure there are 2 things Tiny has to buy. And a balloon back here. Alright, here we go! Lanky! Nope, it was the big butt. So, prediction. Choose outcome. The answer was no. Complete prediction. Hi, back. I'm Yaskovich. What?
Okay.
Comedy! Congratulations to Jade for winning 20 coins. Give me that key. Oh, there's a potion. Yeah, that's right. What do we get? Diving? Diving!
Okay.
And that blasts a gloomy galleon open. And we can also access... I think that's a frantic factory lobby. Would it be? It's either going to be Creepy Castle or Frantic Factory. I'm going to say Frantic Factory. Lag! Me too! Wait, no, this isn't... Oh my goodness. I mixed up the teleporters. It's probably the only actually good teleporter in this stage. Swapping between both halves. Alright. Time to see what we have in here. Enemy lines. That's enough to access the bus. Mini game with a potion. Rambi minigame. This is his only other appearance in the game. This you count the bonus one outside of the main game. Easy cheesy. That is literally the only other instance of Rambi appearing in the game. At least the main story. Rambi punch, very nice, very nice. Just as predicted. And he does technically appear a third time in an unlockable minigame that you can play in the extras menu. Though they incorporated that minigame as a potential selection of the bonus barrel minigames in Rando. Smell the blueprints. Banana fairy. They swapped places. You hacker. Let's see what we get. Look to see. Doesn't look like it. Okay. So underground is key 8 or key 6. What'd you know? Shimon! I'm gonna play it again. Oh, it's just some me alone. Look at here, what have I got?
Hold it right there. You wouldn't drop.
I'm a reasonable rating to reachable. Guess what? I'll tell you what. You trade like a swap
Dang,
machine.
sir, me,
Feel it,
sir.
feel it, feel it,
What's
feel it,
up?
feel it. Diddy baba coconut, coconut, diddy.
Don't do it, he's blocked the eye.
I guarantee you see there's no diddy more diddy. No blubber, no blubber, no blubber, no blubber.
Wait a sec. What the heck? Let's make a trade. Give me my little button and we'll stop this escapade.
Diddy baba coconut, diddy. I bet it on the chain, diddy, up to you then.
Fuck this! Hit it! Going back to the mundanity of DK's powers, like one of his powers is literally just to pull switches. Which is fairly mundane when you get down to it. And we have things like Diddy, where he gets a jetpack. Chunky gets to turn giant. Can't really do anything in there. Like, he just gets some sparkles. He's invincible. I mean, Giant Chunky is already practically invincible to everything except for other giant enemies, of which there are few. T3 is number 1! Jerk. There's a classic render. Good old Captain Kangaroo. There's not really a purpose for that room there to exist. All there is that balloon and the bananas on the teleporter. Why is that not working? Hello? Did life split freeze? Hang on. Hang on. There we go. There's people finishing. Let me know if things aren't working. Take a look. Seems to be. Alright. I'm glad I could at least salvage the timer. What you got for me? Lanky can be found by Diddy and Creepy Castle. Okay, we're on Lanky's trail, which will lead to Tiny and really get things going. We will need Trombone Tremor and Jetpack, and of course Hunky Chunky and Gorilla Gun. As well as another, like, a little under 30 golden bananas. And monkey port, I guess. But nobody cares about monkey port. Anyways, what I was talking about earlier. If I were to make a Donkey Kong 64 kind of game, I wouldn't say that I wouldn't have multiple characters. I probably would, but I wouldn't want to make things arbitrary. Like, a lot of the collection in this game is honestly arbitrary. And the Tag Anywhere mod literally makes the game significantly faster. Like, just simply the fact that you have to keep running back to barrels to swap your Kongs just keeps making things... Oh, that's just so good. Which means that Lanky is in the Chunderground, I bet. Or the crypt, whatever you want to call it. Oh. Like, I think as Sonic Heroes style team system would work. Because it's kind of how the Tag Anywhere already works. Where you just simply swap to a character. Maybe a Banjo-Tooie-esque split-up sort of mechanic. Where you can have the characters split apart and do separate objectives. Which they kinda did in Sonic Heroes, but not really at the same time. Where there were only really two ways your character... Well, 3 ways, technically. Your characters could split up. And one was unique to Team Chaotix. The universal ones are if one of your teammates gets captured by one of the captured drones that can appear in stages. You just need to free them to get them back. But if all 3 of the team members get captured, then it's just death. Another one being there are like moments when there are 3 switches and one of your teammates just gets glued to it until you hit all 3 switches. Oops. Homing ammo, nice. A fairy, I'll take it. Bang. Forest Mills in a pack, P6. That would be the lanky roof. Thank you, Nana. Monkey Kong. And the way to split up unique to Team Chaotix is that when you do the tornado move with SBO, he goes invisible and leaves Charmy and Vector behind. It's Lanky. Keep moves at me, brother. Where the hell are you? There you go. Don't have regular here soon. It's gonna be banana here. I've been ripped off! Hoodwinked and Speckledorfed. And as much as I want to just evac and go after Tiny, no can do. Not quite yet. We need to see what he can get from the crypt at least. We need a trombone anyway. I'm pretty sure we don't have it. No, we don't. I forgot we need a trombone.
Okay.
Exit to aisles. We know exactly where to go. One. We have a gib we can acquire. That requires very little time investment on our part. And also, I just want to use the orangutan spring. It's a grape-flavored monkey. Give me the monkey. It's a child. Oh, it's just a blueberry. Here's Tiny.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Speaking of Gamba. No, this is Tiny, not Gamba. It's based on Gamba machines. We're gonna lose. Oh my goodness, I keep hitting the wrong one. I've already lost. I'm not gonna try. I'm going to eat my banana. Not bad luck, just big suck.
Welcome to bonus stage.
What the heck, man? It keeps fucking happening.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Remember to hydrate or hydrate. Again.
Welcome to bonus stage.
No Scooch fail at baby game. I think I'm just getting too nervous.
Welcome to bonus stage.
There we go. I just had to clear my mind. Well, clear it as much as I could, anyways. Now we're cooking with lava! I always get some form of blue with this dang Kong. I don't know why. I know this is not a blue hair and pronoun joke.
Okay.
Where are we going? Alien? Jazz. Neil doesn't hate this game by any means. It's just, there are some design flaws. But it does get Meow in a bit of a rise whenever people are like, oh, this is the game that killed collectathons! Oh, this is like the worst game ever! It really isn't. It is a pretty good game. Like, I wouldn't call it great. But I would never call it bad either. It is a flawed game. It has plenty of good moments, but also there's a lot of filler that just doesn't really need to exist. I think Vinesauce Vinny puts it accurately when he says this game is an exercise of hubris. And excess. The sad part is, Rare doesn't seem to have learned a lesson about it. Because Ukulele also had a lot of empty fluff. It's like they didn't quite understand what made things like Banjo-Kazooie work as well as it did. I think it was Candy. Candy. She'll teach Tiny how to use her instrument. Tug is up. Very nice, very nice. And they really were pushing the N64 in this title. Because you see this lighting and whatnot? There weren't lighting engines back in the day. This is basically, from what I understand, how they did it is they had a system where they have to manually change the values of these textures in order to simulate lighting. Like, say what you will, but I know putting games as oh, just because it's a technical marvel doesn't mean it's a good game. And yeah, that's true. But at the same time, in as much as there are these technical marvel bits, the game is still entertaining on its own. I guess, in a way, the game's bloated. Like, if they focus the game a little bit more and had more purpose with the design, it would actually be one of the greatest of all time. But instead, we have what we have. And if you are the kind of person that can get behind a game where you just explore and collect stuff, this will be a great game for you. And you can even ignore, most of the bullshit, too. As you only need 100 golden bananas of 201 in order to complete the game. It's as much as people make it a big deal that you have all these collectibles, if you're the kind of person that just wants to beat a game, you don't have to get them. You can ignore almost every single one. You know, the caveat that you have to get at least, 100 in total. Kind of like how Mario 64, you don't have to get all 120 stars to beat the game. You just need 70. So you can ignore things like the Dire Ducks, Coin Star, if you don't want to deal with that bullshit. So, and yet people praise Mario 64 to high heaven, but honestly, I feel like this is a better game than Mario 64. But granted, there's also, a large year time difference between the two. This came out near the end of the N64's life cycle, and Mario 64 came out at the start. So naturally, they're going to improve upon the standards. I hope you know why I played this song. Just a beep. Eh. We'll see if it's a fun minigame or not.
Welcome to bonus stage.
My aiming is impeccable. Reload! Well done! There's another blueprints. And here's Warpad 4. Oh boy, oh boy! I suppose I look at it in a similar light to how I look at Fantasy Life. It's a game that is okay. It's pretty fun. But you can see the potential. And that is what drives me up the wall, is when I see the thing can be so much more. But it just wasn't. Though, with Fantasy Life, it's even more so. Goodness, it's like that game. It could have been so good, but it has so many half-baked things. The story's half-baked, the mechanics are half-baked. It's like, like the Hunter class, they get arrows. Well, bows and arrows, of course. And their arrows have status effects. There's sleep arrows, paralysis arrows, and poison arrows. The only one you need to use is sleep. Because I'll go in there. If it's a boss that can be beaten reasonably, then I'll do it. Anyway. Poison arrows do not scale, ever. From level 1 to 100, it will always do 3 ticks of 2 damage. So, like, there's no point for poison to even exist at that point. In paralysis, I mean, it's okay. It basically just briefly stuns you 3 times over the course of, like, I don't know, 10 seconds. It doesn't last very long, though. Like, if you can proc it, then good on you. But, like, Sleep is the only one that's actually decent because it puts enemies to sleep for like 10 or 15 seconds. I don't remember which. Which, of course, never loses effectiveness because it does a pretty solid effect. And it is extremely useful for end-game enemies. Which is why you never need to bother with any other arrow. Just sleep arrows. Anyways, I gotta use the can, so BRB. Bio break time. There wasn't even anything really worthwhile fighting in the main game either, which made in-game combat classes kind of pointless. Until the DLC, at least. Then they finally added end-game worthy enemies. I can't see anything. Okay, what else can we do? We can do the other side with Linky. On pad 5, be of use. Oh, wrong one. I like Fantasy Life, but it just... It's so almost great that it pains me. And in a long roundabout way, I feel similarly about Donkey Kong 64. It's good fun. I've enjoyed it my whole life. But it could have been better. Monkey port. Okay, we're cooking with grease. Rainbow cone. Might need to close the shades so I can actually see what's going on. Benin. Where is that guard door? Here it is. Arbitrary door that has no real purpose. Why did I get that sound? Well, yeah, we know that. Shut up. We have things with DK, don't we? There are things like this. Green bananas arbitrarily around this pillar. Chunky has nothing down there at all. It's just, if you want to collect everything, you gotta go out of your way for it. Same with those yellow bananas. Lines in the past Q4, and we already have Q4. No, we don't, do we? Then what would lines be used for? Curiouser and curiouser. Also, why is the water not drained? We have tunes to play, and bills to feed. There ain't nothing in this world for free. Guitar song. Why does Musical Cactus have its own notation when all the Musical Cactus does is open the 5-door ship, which also has its own notation? Pretty sure that's the donkey door. Where are you, Glimmer? Okay. just a banana.
Welcome to bonus stage.
But we do need bananas, so. You little booger.
Well done!
Have we gone down there? Let's ignore that for now. So just remembered, we need to go to Fungi Forest. Wowee! You're not allowed to break open this gate unless it's daytime. What a well thought out and meaningful mechanic. No entry unless you can barely see your way in. Murder. Key 6. Just need key 7, I think. And all the bananas, of course. Please, game. Squawks, please. I just want to see where I'm going. hope you like that song, because you're about to hear it again! Surely one of the most arduous challenges of this game is just getting with the camera. Because it just doesn't want to line up. Like I said, good game, just flawed. No! Why did I fall? Thank you, camera. I really needed you to tweak out. Scott's place. If you're wondering why I'm trying to get this fairy so bad, it's because there is a banana fairy that spawns when you collect what is normally a golden banana here. Skox, can you fuck off and show me where I'm going? Thank you. Yeah, we need to see. This is a GB. That's why we have to do it. We outie. Sounds like someone with a small dick is outside. Okay. Don't have key 4 yet. Vines is on the way to key 4. Kriligon. Wait, key 4 is in... It's in the Helm lobby. Which I don't think we can access until we have key 7. Yeah. So we know where key 4 is, I guess. But what about key 7? Bongos is on the path to key 7. 5-door ship is on DK7. How do we get the chunky triangle to spawn on the musical cactus? I don't remember. Do we have to defeat the boarfish? Or primate punch. It might just be primate punch that we need in order to access. We can go to Crystal Caves, can't we? Let's head that way. Remember, we need Trombone Tremor for Lanky. We still need Hunky Chunky for Chunky. And Rocket Barrel Boost for a Diddy. And that should be all we need for the fight with OK Rule itself. Well, there's Key 7! And now we know where Key 4 is as well. There's the Strong Kong barrel. This will deep anyway. There's X-Tiles. What? So, Helm Lobby is open, but we need more bananas to get inside. And, as I've already checklisted out, Trombone Tremor, Hunky Chunky, Rocket Barrel Boost. That is what we're missing. Once we have those 3 powers, we golden! Dun, dun.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Shake off that. You know, it just occurs to me, I could have just played the bongos to kill that one to splat, instead of wasting 80 ammo. Oh well. Gotcha, bitch. Don Key of the Cons. Thank you, game. Curses. We don't need it, but we do got access to the last lobby. What we got? Ornstein. Oh boy. It's useful sometimes when you're trying to do glitches, I guess, of what you can't do in races. Catch a pinch. What you got for me? Cave Slinky, 5 door eagle. Okay, we're gonna have to go do that. As soon as we have trombone tremor. $14 more jibs. Down. Something in the castle surrounding. That could be is beyond me. So where we got the big butt? So what? 1, 4, 2, 1. Okay. Oh no! In which we can cash some in. In. We have a fair few of blueprints, don't we? Me. That is a potion. Up there! Oh my goodness. Third melon. So there's hoping for. Sort of. I mean, I would have taken critical upgrades. We'll should explore the treasure. It's too late for that. I really hate that this song gets overwritten by the Shronko. Because you only hear it here, and it sounds so good. Murder. I'm going to guess it's probably nothing important, but I hope for it's one of the things I need. Can't get that anyway. Alright. well, we have two targets up there, the splat and the tiny barrel. No. Stop. Stop. Chunky, you bastard! Get up there! This doesn't look as hard as it is, because for those who don't know, this game does a little sneaky. Fucking gosh. So, if it isn't obvious, this game has a big problem with lag. In general slowdown. So, one of the ways they try to overcome that is by increasing the speed Kongs move during lag frames. So they look like they are moving at least reasonably the same speed, but in reality, if you pay attention, they are zooming. And you'll just launch forward. And almost uncontrollably at times. Much like that. And there's just kind of like jack shit you can do about it at times. Unless you know it's going to happen. It's why I can just keep bounding back and forth between those points there. When realistically, really shouldn't. Like I said, this game is flawed. I would not put this game as a great, but I would put it as a good. One of the reasons why I feel like this game doesn't get the love and recognition it should, though, is that in this day and age, people are more about instant gratification rather than really slow progress and just not really caring how long it takes the game. Well, they kind of do care how long it takes the game. They want the game to be done fairly quickly. Which is one of the reasons why Souls games always get shit on. It's like, oh, there should be an easy mode! No, there fucking shouldn't. People are too used to things being made for everyone, for starters. Second, people don't want 100-hour games anymore. They want to beat the game and just be done with it, basically. But yeah, look at me. I'm the true Dark Souls. Okay, on to next product. You excited for next product? And this game does not support the whole you should be done in an hour's time philosophy of the modern age. This game is very much supposed to be a take your time and have fun sort of game. It's not something you're supposed to just beat in a single rental weekend. And again, players don't seem to like those kinds of games anymore, which is weird. It's like, why do you want to get less out of your money? Like, personally, if I buy a $60 game and I'm done with it in 2 or 3 hours, I'm insulted. Like, how fucking dare? It's one of the reasons why I don't like to get many games unless they're on sale. These I'll wield your two motions. Occurs to me, we haven't looked at the grape shooter behind. So yeah, people are more keen on Super Mario 64 in the modern age because it is a relatively short game. Like, even new players will beat it in like 8 to 10 hours, which is an average length for a game. People just kind of like, they just want to feel good about winning. So games that don't let you just win, but rather want you to take your time, don't be as popular. Which is another reason why a lot of people in the Souls community are afraid of the normification of Souls games. I personally have not liked how this series has been speeding up more and more over time. And it has been doing things to make things easier on normies that just, like, they want to beat the hard game. I did it, guys. I'm the best. Even though they get carried, and there's like even a video recently by Only Waifu that talked about the uprise of Kevins, which are basically tourists that get carried through the game by their friends in co-op and then complain on Reddit when they get invaded and have their ass kicked because they don't know how to play the game. Thank you, Donkey Kong. That is absolutely what I wanted you to do. Just grab on and let go! fact, I can probably play it, since I'm kind of... One second.
If your grey matter is rotten enough to watch this channel on the regular, you may have noticed that we sometimes refer to this type of specimen right here as Kevin. Many of you may be confused by the strange naming of these individuals with W skills and Radan armor, so I believe a video about them has been long overdue. And you'll be surprised to know that their categorization is much more than just a funny nickname. It's actually the noticing of a phenomenon that has been affecting the Souls genre for quite a while. But first, what is a Kevin? To keep it simple, Kevin is the type of player to put the bare minimum effort in order to beat the game. They do not learn, they look up builds and guides online before they even start their playthrough, and they choose to get carried by their friends or random players whenever possible. Be it because the game is too much for them, because they want to be done with it as fast as possible, or a combination of both. Whatever the fuck is their issue. And what I believe to be the most defining feature of Kevin's is the fact that they will complain. They will complain about everything. They will complain about the game, they will complain about PvP, they will complain about invaders, complain. That's the worst part, I believe. Because bad players, there are plenty. But people who complain instead of, getting better, I don't think those. It's the antithesis of what a Souls player should stand for. Overcoming the game's challenges by sheer resilience and resolve. We sometimes jokingly call players who run into Kevins because they just fit the profile, they just look like them. It doesn't necessarily mean that they fit into all of these characteristics we just described. They just look goofy. They use the common PvE stuff such as Radan armor, Rivers of Blood, Bloodhound's Fang, Blasphemous Blade, Lion's Claw, etc, etc. We just call them like that as a joke, but we don't mean that they are, actual Kevins. Now, the question that may arise here is if there's something inherently wrong with Kevin's existing. To which I say, no, not at all. Why would there be a problem? I just think that it's a pretty interesting topic, since the dawn of Kevins has been tremendous in the last few years with the release of Elden Ring. Like I mentioned, the existence of these players is extremely ironic, considering the type of game we are talking about, a type of game that one would think attracts a different kind of gamer, but being so goddamn massive, it's normal that Elden Ring attracted many different kinds of people to the lands between, and not just the average John Dark Souls. And speaking of John Dark Souls, since I know there's some of them among my little puggies, I made a poll to ask you guys what you think Kevins are. So let's take a look at some of your comments. Full Radan armor, only presses L2 and mains any of the following weapons. Bloodhound's Fang, bonus points if they have Bloodflame Blade 2. Rivers of Blood, Gunbale. And Blasphemous Blade. I would say it's a pretty fair assessment, and yeah, most of the Kevins are just like that, full Radan, and some of these PvE-friendly weapons that you see all the time. I feel like the term is actually different depending on who you ask. I've seen people use it to insult and others to joke around. To me, a Kevin is a low-skill player fashioning the Radan's armor. Having a Readers in hand helps the look as well. Alright, so we are starting to see a pattern here. It seems that the definition of Kevins of many people seem to be quite fashion-oriented. So let's see what else there is. I would say this is the best one I've seen in the poll. Definition of a Kevin to me is as follows. Buys the game because it's popular, gets wrecked, whines about it, gets OP weapon and cheeses bosses, complains about the game being too easy, or too hard, may I add, and beats the game once and brags about it. I added 2 points because of course I had, complains that his L2 spamming doesn't work in PvP, and cries about invasions on Reddit. I think the important thing to highlight about this comment is that Kevins are no longer attributed only a distinctive physical trait, but also a behavioral one. And I believe this further deepens the term beyond just saying Radan armor equals Kevin. Kevins are basically tourists. I like them. It's entertaining to invade and follow them in secret, observing how they engage with the game. They're almost cute in a way. The plot, like my gravy, thickens because now we have a new definition. They are tourists, which fits with what I said about the game being massive and attracting a new kind of player. Full Radan armor never touched PvP. That's a good point. Kevins don't usually like to engage with PvP, but it does happen sometimes. As you can see, players that avoid critical thought, fighting at you rather than against you, they will button mash thinking you want dodge, dodge thinking you want roll catch them, as if you are just another part of the PvE. This is a really important thing to take into account because Kevins do not differentiate PvE from PvP. They will just do whatever they are used to do and they won't give a single fuck about it. Kevin option is definitely the most appropriate for a player who cheeses the game. Low-skill players have a different nickname. We call them noobs. This one is interesting because it makes a big differentiation. It's not the same being a Kevin as being a noob. Noobs eventually improve. Kevins do not. Alright, I can see some of you poggies have been doing your homework. We got a pretty good grasp of what Kevins are. But knowing just what they are is not really going to cut it for this video, will it? We need to have more insight into their mentality and behavior. So in order to help us with that, I summoned... Get it? What I think is the real John Dark Souls of Elden Ring PvP and player behavior. Emotional John.
Thanks for having me, waifu. I'm Emotional John, and I run a YouTube channel focused on Souls PvP analysis, where I dive into the more conceptual nature of invasions and how players should engage with both PvP and Souls games broadly. I tend to do a lot of critical analysis of Elden Ring, and try to critique it with as much nuance and perspective as I can. Most of my content is geared toward players familiar with the Souls series and invasions, but I'm constantly addressing players who want nothing to do with them, who have had bad experiences, or just don't like it, or have no real grasp on the system in general, so hopefully I have some useful insights into how an average Kevin interacts with the game.
Thanks for being here, John. Gotta say that I really admire your dedication to the topic. So, for the first question,
Wait,
what
then
would
that
you
means
say
we do
is
need
the
the boom
driving
boom balloon.
mentality behind Kevin's in
What?
Elden Ring?
I've encountered my share of Kevins over the years, and if I had to pick a rationale, I'd probably say it's some combination of frustration and unrealistic expectations. Souls games have this unique way of stressing out the player by making them make constant, rapid decisions in the face of overwhelming adversity. They can also feel directionless. There's not a constant roadway leading you to your next objective, and there's no obvious order of operations. Even your build has so many points of articulation where there's no clear presentation of which stats to level or which items are better than others. Well, that's what so many players love about the series. For anyone who isn't accustomed to the mechanics or willing to put in the time to learn, it can be too much, which, in turn, gives way to frustration. Modern gaming is pretty notorious for avoiding challenging players for fear of harming sales, which conditions modern gamers to expect things to be accommodating. Elden Ring, despite being part of a series lauded for defying industry trends, had major mainstream hype and drew in players who otherwise would
Welcome
never
to
touch
bonus
something
stage.
with "Prepare to Die" written on the box. As a result, you get Kevins haplessly wandering around and getting themselves killed by very avoidable circumstances. They get irritated when the game isn't what they expected, and they look for the easiest alternative, usually by disengaging as much as possible. Summons, spirit ashes, overpowered ashes of war, the whole nine. Melted cheese on the broccoli of self-improvement. Anything to make the game palatable. They're playing out of curiosity or obligation or just buying into the hype, all while failing to adapt their expectations and end up cheating themselves out of a lot of the experience just to avoid learning a hard lesson. It's well established
Well, we have
players
enough
tend to
bananas.
minimize friction when given the chance. Kevins are merely doing what comes naturally. Only for Kevins, their willingness to minimize friction is so overwhelming that it consumes any tenacity they might have otherwise developed.
Yeah, it's really fascinating to me how today's players just want to avoid friction altogether for some reason. It's as if they will die if they just die in the video game. I don't know, it's funny. So, for the next question, what role do you think Elden Ring's greater accessibility has played in creating Kevins?
Kevins have probably always existed in some way, shape, or form. There's always been players who don't try to learn a game and suffer a hilarious amount of friction for it. The thing is, with Demon's Souls, or Dark Souls, or Bloodborne, not learning the game was a serious obstacle. I've encountered so many people over the years who got stuck at some point in the Souls game and just could not figure it out. They were ignoring some critical mechanic or misunderstanding the game's logic, and the game was not letting them advance. Not to say every character who gets stuck in a Souls game is a Kevin. Kevins are just those players who get stuck and don't learn anything from it. Where Elden Ring makes its mark is in how it handles Kevins. Instead of saying, you need to kill this boss with what you have or you cannot advance, it gives you a near limitless number of workarounds. For example, the fact that there's no mandatory skill check at the start of the game has always stood out to me as setting Elden Ring apart. The Grafted Scion is supposed to kill you, full stop. You can kill it, but the reward is menial and the effort unappealing. Add to it all that you only get one try, and I can't imagine most folks going out of their way to test their mettle right out of the gate. And because you advance regardless, the lesson becomes less about overcoming adversity and more about picking your battle. The Tree Sentinel reinforces the same lesson. Fighting it right away is a fool's errand. Best to run past and return when you're ready.
People are like, just keep skipping him, skip him, skip him. Why? Why? This is part of the fun of the game, is overcoming a good challenge. I like this. I'm getting better at it. I'm gonna beat him. It's just a matter of time. Why are you guys yelling to skip the guy? I know I can beat him.
Compare that to something like Dark Souls 3, where you can't continue without beating the first boss. The achievement on Steam for defeating Edic's Gundyr only has like 85% completion. That means around 15% of people who own the game didn't even get past the tutorial. Getting stuck washed out a lot of would-be Kevins in Dark Souls. Elden Ring doesn't let you wash out. There's no point at which it forces you to learn any of its mechanics. If you don't want to learn spacing or how to identify an opening, you don't have to. You can stand behind your boys and stroll your way to victory.
You know, it's funny you mentioned Edic's Gundyr from Dark Souls 3, because I personally know someone who abandoned the game completely after not being able to beat him. And he was very casual about it as well. He didn't really complain or said that Edic's Gundyr should not be there. When I asked him, he just said, no, you know what, I just could not beat him. I think it's just not for me. I do not know if he would have been a Kevin, but he certainly got filtered by it. So for the next question, will you say Elden Ring has failed Kevins by enabling them as opposed to previous Souls games?
In a lot of ways, absolutely. The sheer volume of resources at a player's disposal can spoil them, not only for choice, but by ruining their appetite for nuance. Ashes of War and spells are such major sources of damage that often fail to interact with other mechanics in a teachable way. L2 Warriors didn't exist before Elden Ring because there wasn't any way to press a single button and get those huge returns. Spells have gotten faster, gained longer range, and do more damage. The argument can be made that Elden Ring necessitates those things because of how fast enemies are, but it's not hard to see why Kevins find spells so appealing. They stay out of harm's way, and more often than not, are handsomely rewarded. And summoning is so readily available, there's no good reason to bash your head against a difficult boss when you can just break the AI by adding a second player. In the event that you can't summon a friend, Spirit Ashes get the job done. These things let Kevins ignore fundamental mechanics, and so long as you have them in your arsenal, it might never occur to a Kevin to ever directly engage. It's important to remember that Souls games haven't historically been very intuitive. It takes trial and error to learn what works and what doesn't. But when you can get by with busted options and a little luck, there's no real incentive to understand what you're doing. And Kevins thrive in the obvious and the default. Elden Ring has just decided that those obvious defaults are also frequently the best, at least in terms of minimal input, maximum output.
But, John, summoning has been around since the beginning of Souls games. What changed to make it so universal among Kevins?
While summoning has always been available, it's never been easier. Passwords came in with Bloodborne and really took off with Dark Souls 3. Before that, you had to understand the invisible matchmaking formula, which ruled out Kevins wholesale. But Elden Ring took it a step further by removing the item requirement. You technically need a fur-calling finger remedy, but beyond needing to be crafted, they serve as a meaningless extra step. Not needing some precious resource like humanity or embers to enable summoning means there's nothing to balance. You just summon at every available opportunity, completely risk-free. If you die, you just do it again. The summoning pools and stakes of America are also doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Not only can you be escorted through the entire level, but whenever you die to a boss, you can respawn right outside and resummon. The desire to remove as much friction as possible has made summoning ubiquitous, in turn, making the most efficient way to play being escorted. Suddenly, single player is almost a challenge mode, and anyone not actively seeking one out defaults to co-op. So it's no wonder Kevins and their chariots are so abundant. The summoning system was practically tailor-made to their specifications.
Yeah, summoning is pretty much everywhere, and it's also all you encounter in PvP. And speaking of PvP, Kevins tend to have a strong aversion to it. Has that been your experience?
I've never met a Kevin in PvP that I didn't pity. I know a lot of invaders won't attack them and instead try to give them some items or lead them through a level. I know because I've been that invader, but when we're highlighting that Elden Ring being too permissive with players is letting them stay Kevins forever, invading feels like the right counterbalance. And it's probably enigmatic of the average Kevin's aversion to PvP that the only counter to cooperation is invasion. I don't think it's exclusive to Kevin's, but if I had a subscriber for every person who told me they were just trying to play the game and how much they hate invaders for ruining that experience, I'd have a much larger channel. Invading has always been and will always be a controversial mechanic. Guy comes out of nowhere and stabs you in the ass. Why you? Why now? To a Kevin, those questions don't have answers. Like everything in the game, it's just another thing that happens, and the fact that another player has any say in the matter makes them the bad guy. And invasions hit players the hardest who aren't willing to adapt. It's the ultimate version of an unexpected challenge, and if all you're willing to do is press the same button over and over, you're gonna be taught a lesson. The toughest thing for me is that I don't know how to reach them. PvP is something you have to apply yourself to, and if you're essentially on autopilot, it's never going to click, which I find truly tragic. Invasions are the most unique mechanic in this series, and to know that a growing portion of the player base has zero interest in them is heartbreaking. I couldn't care less if someone wants to cheese a boss or get carried through the whole game for the sake of expediency, but I'll be damned before I stop caring about someone's ability to participate in the greatest of Souls traditions.
Yes, I think you're right. I think it's a shame that people do not see the wonders of invasions and what PvP can actually bring to the table, instead of just, play the PvE until you get bored of it and do nothing else. And I think people should give it a try. It's not the end of the world if you lose. And for the final question, do you see Kevins as a passing phenomenon, or do you see them as the future of the series?
There's a common sentiment that From Software has abandoned their roots and essentially sold out to appeal to a casual audience. With Elden Ring as attractive to Kevins as it is, it's a hard sentiment to ignore, and it can be even harder to accept because the things that appeal to Kevins are the same things that frustrate veterans. It seems almost inevitable that one group will give way to the other, and Elden Ring was a big step in Kevin's favor. But I'd like to think there's room in the space for both types of players. Elden Ring is really aiming for that middle ground between a hardcore, punishing experience and something that even the least competent players can get through, and I think that's a noble goal. It shows FromSoft doesn't want to ruin what they've built and maintain a sincere interest in growing both their audience and design philosophy. It might not always be in a direction everyone likes, but such is the nature of compromise. But they should proceed with caution. A game for everyone is a game for no one, after all. If they can't nail down a target audience, the integrity of the series could be at serious risk. And of course, I'd like to see the Kevins of today become the veterans of tomorrow, though that feels extremely unlikely. For that to happen, whatever balance
Got it.
future games strive for needs to be focused on encouraging players to engage with as many of the mechanics as possible, instead of just giving them a choose-your-own difficulty adventure. Multiplayer existing as a purely optional aspect may well be the source of all Kevins. If the game could manage to make co-op a sidestep instead of an easy mode, there'd be no way for them to stay Kevins. PvP with proper incentives and facilitation could easily turn a terrifying outlier into the game mode of the century. If Fortnite can appeal to anyone aged 5 to 100, there's no reason to think Souls PvP couldn't be for everyone, Kevins included. Because Kevins are simply products of their environments. Whatever experience FromSoft wants to prioritize is going to determine that outcome. I'd like to see them hold their players to a higher standard while embracing as many playstyles as possible. There's a fine line between accessibility and enabling. FromSoft just needs to find it.
Just to be clear and to remind everyone one more time, anyone can play their game however they want, and Kevins can make out of their experience whatever they see fit. It's of no business to us if they decide to cheese the game or summon or do whatever the fuck they want. This was just a fun video talking about those silly gamers that we sometimes laugh at and realize where they come from and why they are here. No malice is intended towards them.
It's only a game.
Let's just keep that clear, okay?
Yeah. Who's that? You did it. Good job. There's only a felch wound. Please. Linear. Banana. Come on, gamer. Because they're defeated. The name of this. No. I can't even tell what the fairy is. Is that a flask? You going with the passion here? That is a blue potion. Please be trombone. Annoying hacker. Oh my goodness. My crosshair. Looping around. Gotcha, Binch! Yes!
Okay.
Crystal. Yeah. Let me check the cabin out first and we'll go to I'll probably swing back around to the ice castle. Oh no, guys, I'm unexpectedly inflating again. Oh, embarrassing. Howdy, D-Guy, how you doing today? Doing alright, how about me? I am cold and hungry. I got crock pot meatballs cooking. I will feast upon the flesh once the soup is done. Okay. I mean, as much as I like having more capacity, this is kind of the end of the run, so it isn't going to be as useful. We just need Hunky Chunky and Rocket Barrel Boost. Games on your wish list are on sale. Thank you, God. I will do a vor in due time. That looks like a rocket barrel! Yes! So we just have Hunky Chunky left, so let's look to our hints. Push the wrong thing. Goodness, I'm scuffing it. In theory, we might need to collect more colored bananas with characters. While it's on my mind, so what's that notification? It's just a beep. I already got both of those, alright. Now, it was probably just the one potion in the 5-door musical cactus. But let's check with Linky anyway. Just in case. Swim, Linky, swim. Okie dokie. Let's go back to Fungi Force and try to collect colored bananas. Again, I think we've already collected. Is that snow I see? Goodness, we've been having some extreme weather lately. No. Oh, that's not it. Okay, that was important. tiny to collect our bananas. The bean hole. We do not have saxophone. Oh, mystical green granny, give me a hint. That is not helpful. I got looked at. Me secret shame. See if I can actually see my way in there. Oh, what to do. Into me sight! Riveting. Okay. Take a dip. Good. I guess in a way, a lot of the mechanics that fall flat are ones that are just more like inconveniences than thought out things, like the time mechanic here. And I've said it a million times, and I will continue to say it. It serves next to no real purpose other than just to arbitrarily gate off areas, even if it doesn't make sense to gate them off. Yeah. You know, I probably should have looked at what he had. What are you aiming at? Oy vey. Oh, cranky special barrels. Oh, boy. Tragic. Creepy castle. We have come for your nectar! She gave me a banana fairy. Purple. Purple. Oh, wrong one. We're getting all the fairies. I just want to look at these doors. No one. Banana wheel. And the rest of this beeps. Well. Good. Does this one show you what you get? No. If Trombone Tremor is on the path to those three, we already got Rock Barrel Boost for Diddy, which means Trombone Tremor has to be used to get Hunky Chunky. Where should we use Trombone Tremor? Let's think. Llama Temple is a no. Frantic Factory. Well, if we can remember which entrance was Frantic Factory. Was it this one? I know Crystal Cave's entrance is Crystal Cave itself. Fungi Galleon is an Aztec. Fungi Forest is... No, it was... Fungi Forest entrance is... Frantic Factory. Three. Monkey. E-A-B. It's like ear, but ear. C. E-back. A-B-E-C. E-C. B-C. E-B. B C. Feather bow.
Okay.
Another step in the process. Something we can check with Feather Bow immediately, and that's down here. Lost my bearings for a moment. You do not care about the blueprints. Your mother? Your mama! wait, that's a blue juice. Okay, exit to aisles. Is that it? So, what can we do with bow? I don't wanna, but we gotta check. Oh wait, no, we don't have pineapple launcher. Okay. Jungle Japes. Turn here steadily decreasing. Don't worry, as soon as I close the windows, it'll shoot right back up. Pinch door, please give me some good news. That was the feather bow. So, yes. I don't think I've collected colored bananas with her here, so probably do that. Down just to be safe. After all, it could be in the logic, because this is the majority of her bananas are. Don't know how many are outside of it, so. Oops. It still bugs me that those full melons are just one melon piece. They look like they should heal a whole melon. the most useless shortcut in the game. The most use it has is a one-way back to... Well, that wasn't it either. Feather bow, feather bow. Let's go back in. There's also the entryway that we didn't check, that I also forgot about. But anyway, can I also think of other things that trombone tremor can be used for? I don't care about the gibba-babba. Too far. Is there a time limit in here before? I guess they removed it for Rando. Where is it? It's just a metal. Can't tell. I kind of want to just be done by now. That's a igloo. Actually, but I don't think that'll be anything. Is that it? Yes! It's go time!
Okay.
Well, you grabbed the rope this time. Thank you. Alright, here we got Linky and Diddy. I assume Linky's before Diddy, but be a lot quicker to chip Diddy first. If I can see the door. Oh, Diddy does get to go first.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Welcome to bonus stage. Biggest bug special.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Fun one. I thought it was Bug Together for a moment. It was like, oh. I'm the best around. I'm the best round around. Round around. the wrong way.
Hopla! Hopla! Woohoo! Woo, hop!
Alright.
Hopla! Hopla!
What do we got? Randy! It's a random dinosaur boy. Come on! Camera! Probably why they don't have Ramby in the game more is the camera just likes to stay fixed on his arse. It's motion sick. And undone. Okay.
Welcome to bonus stage.
New baseball. This is very Spyro-esque music. I wonder how many grapes it would take to kill you. Sure, science could figure that out. I guess even failing that one mini game, it still counts as winning, I guess. Weird. Alrighty. Time for the final deuce. Yeah, Deity King! Oh, goodness. Someone removed all his scales. Bald pig, Basically. There's one ring dead.
6, 7, 8,
By the bell.
in the red corner.
How can you possibly see this and think this game is anything but... You are an orangutan with extremely stretchy arms, throwing out giant banana peels to trick a guy with a lamp stunk on his head into slipping on his butt to beat him. What other game does this? You just don't see these cartoony shenanigans. Not too often, at least. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A! Z+8. Never forget. Bam! And that's it. hours, 45 minutes. Not the best time we've had, but it is a time. And we are done. Speaking of done, my meatballs will be done in about 15 minutes. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. Let's go say hi to Flynn. Take care, everyone.